Hello everyone, and welcome in. Thank you guys for stopping by so early, as we are just getting started here. Hope you guys have had a great day, so let's go ahead and wrap up this week, this midweek day with a little bit extra relaxation. Welcome one, welcome all. Today we're going to be playing some StarCraft, one of my favorite games that I know, one of yours. Let's jump right into it, shall we? As is customary, we'll start out with the usual direct strike, because we can. Hello there, Carbon, Guacamole, Colony Events, Andromeda, Arusin, Epic Gamer Person, and Craig! Hey there, how's it going? Snowdrop, Cyber, Squeegee, Living Dead Moose. Howdy. You just playing some Keystone? Ah, it's a good time, yes. Welcome back, Travis. How you doing today? Alrighty, Carbon. Catch you out there, sir. Alright, working so late, Colony Events. Alright, good luck out there. Hello there, Cardin. Welcome in. Time for... I already finished my tea for the day. So I'll doing juice now. I'm playing around with an infested deck. Interesting. Stop being heretics. Oh no. Oh, Andromeda, you were playing Enlisted earlier, yeah? Already swapped off. Was the progression too much? Because I figured the progression is what gets everyone. Double barcodes and direct strike. Well, one of them is Masters League, which doesn't mean much, to be honest. But Brawl and Rumble, Commanders. Yeah, I haven't kept up with the progression in that game too much. I do know that they changed it such that it is no longer on a per map basis. It used to be, so you know how it's like per squad? It used to be like there's per weapon and then per squad progression. Yeah, now there's there used to be before they did some updates to it. It used to be per weapon, per squad, per map. So, yikes. It was a relatively recent change to my understanding. It's no longer per map. It's, I'm aware of the, it needs some updates. As here we have Crazy Moose coming in and rejoining the incursion for 29 months. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as the special access rule on Discord. Welcome back. And still per squad per front. Well, that's not great. Okay. Lichdom is a coward's tool. Thanks for the D&D advice a couple weeks ago. Just sticking it out. And while not everything is great, you managed to have fun. Hey, having fun is the best part of it, yeah. Lichdom is a coward's tool. I detest that statement. Lichdom is fun sometimes. Oh, that's a Nova. Could have seen that one coming. You just want a better planetside? Yeah, don't we all? Getting bolted out of your tank. Hey, you know, you gotta play your tank like a tank. Not a sci-fi god that goes around and just bullies infantry because it can. It's not. It actually requires some incredible. Incredible is a strong word. It actually requires some real thinking and positioning and such, and proper tank doctrine. Not just going out, finding a hill and slamming Hesh into the infantry. I remember when I was playing Enlisted, the tanks were the linchpin of the team. More accurately, machine guns were the linchpin of the team. Because, realistically, you only have about 16 players on the map at any point in time. And if you can keep them suppressed or just off of the points, then you win. And that's really all there is to it. Like, it's not more complicated than that. And MGs are particularly good at doing that. So there's a few... There are a few tools you can use to handle that. Such as, you know, like MG42s, any of the MGs, really. Turns out tanks have an MG on them. So what you could do is you're just basically a mobile machine gun. You position yourself in a place such that your MG covers whatever objective you're looking to move, cover, and then you just hold that entire side. You were doing that, but also the Panzer had the machine gun on top, so you had to settle the hatch to shoot things with the gun. I mean, it's got a coaxial. Obviously, that one's a little bit harder to use. Is a good time, as we have Gunnar coming in and rejoining the incursion. For 10 months, coming up on a whole year. Congratulations, friend, you've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as your special access role on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Arcade updates, yes! Hello there. Keystone had a few updates. There's also Zerg Wars. Zerg Wars, which I've been keen on. It's true. Yeah, I mean, you gotta learn how to use a tank properly. You're not just some invulnerable third-person camera that can peek. You gotta have proper scouting, lines of sight, positioning. You gotta think about things. And once you get yourself set up, usually do the whole patrol thing, where you're not just sitting explicitly in one spot, but instead patrolling around a trench so you can get what is it called, different angles, and you don't get someone trying to mortar you or hitting you with artillery or something like that. You actually line yourself up, cover an entire control points, and then farm. I've seen guys get upwards of 160, 170 kills doing that, and it's like that was, mind you, the balance is different from. Certainly hope the balance is different from when I played it like a year and a half, 2 years ago. But you were doing that, I still can't see anything when aiming down there. Yeah, no, it's hard to do. Obviously it helps when you have teammates on comms or something like that, pinging them out. But yeah, it's really difficult when you unbutton. Like, you have to unbutton for only a moment, just to check something that you can't otherwise check. Just for a moment. Before putting your commander back inside, otherwise you get shot. Hello there, Andred. How you doing today? Thank you for the Zerg Wars. Yeah, Zerg Wars is a good time. I like it. I need so many more Annihilators to deal with this. Also Colossi would be pretty good, but I'm concerned that if I tech up right now, it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get real bad. Give you Prowler plus P2 120 AP. Show them the entirety enemy team they need to give pain. Oh, I don't doubt it. Like, when I was playing, about the only thing that could get rid of a tanker was an aircraft. Like, unless you had a Stuka to handle whatever tank was on the field, there was nothing that could do it. Like, infantry just do not have the ability to deal with the tanks. Mind you, you can kind of pseudo-ignore the tanks as an infantry. Pseudo-ignore, because as I'm sure you've noticed, it's quite difficult for the tankers to do anything due to line-of-sight issues. But, yeah. Infantry could just kind of sneak around the sides or just run. They'll get past and go do the objective anyways, but infantry who are doing that are notoriously vulnerable to getting gunned down by other infantry. Which is kind of the whole point. You have your tank that sits in its spot, impermeable to infantry, and bullying so hard all the infantry, forcing the enemies into positions that are untenable. He managed to put a Panzer AP shell through an infantry's skull. It was hilarious. The dude just kind of exploded. Yeah! You're not used to War Thunder techs. They definitely take some getting used to. They play a lot like full sim tanks, which is a genre not terribly popular because they're quite difficult to use. They are quite difficult to use. Like if you ever play more full sim games, the War Thunder tanks are actually pretty good about it. That's actually one of the things that makes it's one of the things that makes them nice, and fun, because they're so good at it. But to those coming from much more arcadey games, it's a massive difference that is not easily accounted for. So many leaks, so many leaks. Apparently tank rounds one-shot aircraft. I guess it depends on the tank round and where it hits. All vehicles in War Thunder have an extremely detailed model, damage model. If you were to say send an AP round through the tail of a Stuka as it was coming at you, you're probably not going to do that much to it, like anything at all. But you know, if you send it straight through the engine, that's a different scenario. If that makes sense. You managed to put it right through the pilot. Oh, that's going to be satisfying. You found a bug. Stepman lurkers target their AoE spike spell on Reviving Sentinel, even though it does nothing. Yeah, it does that with any and all creatures that are invulnerable. Burrowing things, blinking things. Even if you blink out of range, they will continue to track it. that pilot was way too low altitude. Oh yeah, a vast majority of the. So I would have to. I could talk about how it was when I was there, when I was playing it. A vast majority of the time, players would actively avoid staying up in the air. What they would do is they would kamikaze run themselves, living just long enough to pull away and jump out so they don't give a kill to someone. Or if they do give a kill, they get the assist because they've bailed out rather than being directly shot down. So most of the time, players are actively looking to die when they're in aircraft, which is a little saddening, but it is what it is. Wait a second, this isn't Minecraft Legends. Ayo. How you doing today, Quantum Affinity? You are correct, this is not Minecraft Legends. What's the Orbital Strike Beacon? The Orbital Strike Beacon is a buff that I put on one of my units. When that unit dies, an Orbital Strike is targeted onto the location of the dead unit. It just does a little bit of damage. It's not particularly useful at things. You're doing well, you even got up a stretch. Good! That's the first step of any productive day. Just a little bit of stretching to start it out. So when you run into a C4 Fury? Yes. You'll get to see it in action here, as I'll keep an eye on the Zealots for you. That's why I put him on the front line here. Mind you, these Zealots are not considered dead until they die the second time. But you can see the Orbital Strikes coming down, striking things. I can upgrade the Orbital Strikes to do a bit more damage and also stun things, which would be nice. But it's a little expensive. I'm not super keen on doing that right now. However, I would like to get about 3 Purifiers to get that spell damage AoE going. Hello there, Joe. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the good wishes. These things cost 500 monies now. It's probably still too cheap. I should have saved that for the next one. Because I have no AA. Yeah, okay. As much as I want the Purifier, I need the phasing armor. Dies nukes death location. Pretty much. It's a neat little gimmick. Actually has some use in the matchups. Like there's a few matchups like versus Swan Wraiths where that makes a difference. You get an Orbital Strike which is splash damage across Wraiths which bunch up real heavily. Alright, we've destroyed chunks of their detection. Nova's still alive, so that's still a detection. Alright, a full front line of Mirage. Let's get 3-3 ground, and then... then we'll go Colossi. Can't rely on teammates to defend base or attack. Yep. Don't we all know that feel? Alarak just got melted. You'll love to see it. Alright, so I've got all of the energizers going. It is now Colossi o'clock. Alarak had a case of Shadow Cannon go burr. Yeah. What's the update? Mostly balance changes. We're gonna get to check them out soon. Especially when we go over towards Zerg Wars. Because it's a good time. That's one thing I like about the StarCraft arcade. It's so popular. So many creators create things. Age of Wonders 4 released yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Already at 19 hours of playtime. Oh god. Do you recommend the game if you like 4X? I mean, I like 4X, but not that much. I really need those air attack ups. Age of Wonders 4 definitely seems to have improved over the others. Yeah, hello there, Siege Beast. Welcome in. Versus carry the beacons, the only way you don't lose? Yeah, there's a few matchups like that. Like Swan Wraiths. Well, to be fair, Swan Wraiths and versus Carrick's Mirages is pretty even before the beacons, and now it's just Carrick's all day. Why were the Mirages shooting the War Prism instead of the Destroyer? Because the War Prism is a very hostile entity with overcharged shields and a very big plasma cannon on it. Okay. Alright, so we've got these Colossi. That should be all that we need there. Next up, it's going to be pretty much just carriers. Extra Mirages. And attack ups for the aircraft. And defense ups for the aircraft. Your roommate was a playtester for Age of Wonders 4. It was interesting to see the game development. Really? That's actually pretty cool. You know, it is on the list of games that I will likely check out at some point. It's just 4X games like that tend to be, from a channel perspective, incredibly difficult to make work. So I usually don't. Oh god, I need so much more AA. Well, that's what the carriers are going to be for. And Ford's content was elite. Thank you, thank you. I've got another video in the works that's partially edited that I need to wrap up. I was supposed to finish doing it today and failed. And that's entirely on me. Didn't know where Prison 7 attack? They do have an attack, but they can be overcharged with the Alarak ability, is what was going on there. So they gain massive amounts of extra shields and the like. Alright. We got Colossi on the base, which means damage over time. But we don't actually break the base. Not having fun recently in Direct Strike? Half the games you had to stomp very hard was unwinnable because of either trolls or new players. Understandable. That's kind of the case with every team game, yeah? It's just naturally how that works. You can only carry so hard. Alright, it is. We've got 3 carriers. It is time to get upgrades for the air. "22 minutes in, we're getting 1-1. At least these things only have 2 armor ups. Okay. Annihilators poke at the base. Good! That's what we want them to do. Poke the base. Poke it real good. Yeah, I'm happy to stomp Alarak's ground. But now he's going air, so happy to stomp him in the air too. Just take a moment. I love how the Annihilators just wiped out every single Void Raid in his army before they even got to fire a shot. God, Nova face tanked all those Colossi for so very long and then died. At least Nova had to sacrifice their hero unit just to keep their backline alive, which is a feels good moment there, yeah? They have a limited amount of time doing that. And the Zealots kamikazing on the base to OS them. Yep. Just Carrick's things. So this is going to be rough for a little rough here for us, as we're going to be fighting in base range. But the base... Oh, no! I was fully expecting this line of units to get in front of the Nexus before we got there, but we got there just in time for the line of Immortals to lock onto it, and then just wiped it out. Just punched it out of existence. It's a good time. So let's get straight into the Zerg War, shall we? Unless you guys want to see Keystone first. Is there a Keystone lobby open? It's Zerg War it is. Oh, we have a Kerrigan on the team. Let's go. Ah, good time. I was watching some Deceit earlier. Tempted to pick it up. It's a good time. It looks like a good time. Frame rate hasn't died yet. Everything is always on fire.
Frame rate hasn't died yet. Needs more DACA.
Hey. How you doing today, Crazy Moose? Coming in with the excitement. Everything's on fire. just to let us know that everything is indeed on fire. Any chance for a Dawn of War 2 stream? I very much so doubt it. Quite difficult to justify that one. As good of a game as it may be. It's not exactly high on the list of things that I'm able to really put on the channel. So very unlikely to do so. Well, so you know how today I was doing StarCraft? Looking at one of my friends here playing Forts. And I'm real tempted to jump over there. Real tempted to jump over there. For reasons. Let's see. Oh, no, this is very likely to be on defense here. We have Warhammer 40k fans here, RTS fans here, RPG fans, and you know, I do like 40k. Yes. Yes. It is a good time. It's definitely a good time. There's no doubts for that one. Why is this side just getting like 4/5 of the mob? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Do. Got one. Need a 40k MMO FPS. That'd be different. Just to mix things up, as it were. I think I'm going to need to go full mainline here. For reasons. You're painting 40Ks, you watch? Working on a GUO? Interesting. I've never got into the painting side of things. I doubt I ever will. I very highly doubt it. It is an interesting thing. For sure. I get so much mineral money now. I'm not used to it. Okay, as I tower creep my way over here. Yeah. Gonna have to deal with this. Alright. If you were able to collect any faction in 40k for the tabletop game, which one would you do? Your town for the neat and sisters for the neat models and lore. Sisters for the neat models. Yeah, that's the okay. That's a type right there. I genuinely do not know the answer to that question because I am not sufficiently familiar with the manner in which the armies play. But if just for model purposes, probably tap. I like mech. Tau does space mech very well. Like, very well. I'm a little behind on the upgrades. Spent on more things on doing stuff forward. Which, while fine, does leave me a little bit behind in some upgrades. Okay, and I desperately want armor for these guys. Thank you. Oh, go over here. Okay. If like mech go knights than big mech, it's not the same. I mean, it's pretty close. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see, I want this as well as this. There we go. Okay. Get that splash damage going here. How are we on repairs? You go hang out here. Get a little bit more ranged here. And this is fine. Alright, so that'll do for now. Let's get this here. I'll just hold in line. Worth it to get flamethrowers in the cliffside bunkers? Nope. Nope, and it's not close. Let's get this slow going here. He's creeping all over the place, which is understandable. Terran base is already activated and upgraded a couple times. Which is probably somewhat suboptimal, but I am not complaining because it works. Alright, we're gonna need to deal with that. That'll push him off for a moment, but until I get both detection and some AA around in a more consistent manner. Likely to just suffer. So I need one of these, No. Oh, Lord. Okay. One of these just to be a bully. Does he have these? He's got them on hold position. He's got them on hold position, okay. I can work with that. We do have some reasonable detection around here. I would like more missiles, just everywhere. They've already busted open the front. That's bad. Let me select things. Please, for the love of God. Okay, let's see. Hello? Go here, please. Thank you. I didn't talk to you, did I? So this is what bad looks like. Didn't quite get it. There's allied units in the way. Get it, please. Thank you. Alright. That's a successful holding of the line. I need 2 of these. The problem is he can just do that again, and then I'm in trouble, like big trouble. And while I'm sure that was costly for him, I can kind of sort of get around that. Pulling one of these. Yeah. He's just doing it again. That's good damage. Love to see it. Okay. Could use a siege tank here at some point. This is an issue. Okay, I need this Hydralis killed, which I cannot do. It's broken. Oh, he's walking in with it. Alright, so that's going to cost him all of his units to do this, but it is so many levels of worth it for him. And until these quote-unquote friendly units go away, I cannot reconstruct. I did not successfully manage to wall the rear. Okay, yeah, this is lost. Back we go. Retreat with what we can. It is so very hard to hold the line with Maxk. Unfortunately, this is all I've got now. So we start doing this. There we go. Do you do custom campaigns at all? Not usually. I much prefer multiplayer. Alright, these had better be meant for something else. Okay, I did get a fairly substantial amount of stuff here. In terms of reclaim. That's cool. Let's see what's going on here. There's hold position units. Okay, I do have these which can hold the forward positions. I would like to have... Only one of these survived. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see, I need exactly 4 of you here, 2 of you here. That's one of the opponents? Question mark? Yes. Oh, that's so many. I can't afford to be casting those. There we go. You guys move forward. Yeah, there's actually a lot of really cool things that can be done in the custom campaigns. I'm thoroughly impressed. Which arcade is this? This is Zerg Wars. This thing's just constantly vomiting in a general vicinity. Welcome back, Carbon. Alright, so we need at least one more of these, pair of these, and a siege tank if possible, but that's a little rich for my bloods right now. Sit you up right here. Alright, can I hit the Marauders when they're not paying attention? Probably, but I'm quite certain they are not. They are paying attention right now. Not that it truly matters because I can't see them. There we go. You had a call of family that ended up with puns. Big shock. I see you there. Yep. So you know what happens when you run through the gas? It gets a little slow. Okay, he's getting wiped out there. Okay. Sitting here distracted by troops. So we have a proper unit composition in most of these. 4, 4. There we go. And a few more in the trenches. Alright, can I get some siege tanks now? Yes. Yes, I can. Alright, good job, artillery. Do artillery things. Oh, that's so beautiful. We pull this would all be amazing. So this was going to be mostly due to, we don't really have any attackers. Yeah, I would be surprised if we pull this one off. This is not a game that can be carried by a player who knows what they're doing. Like, you have to actually have experienced players. Otherwise, it just fails. You don't have experienced players on attack, you don't get to attack. You don't have experienced players on defense, you don't get to live. Although, I will say this. Alright, let's get one more of you. I desire one of you and one of you, please. Put you here. Put you here. Why does the game look like it's in slow-mo? Because it is. Someone's frame rate is dropped to the point where they're unable to keep up with the simulation of all the units on the field. So, what's happening is the game is actually slowing down to accommodate them. This is standard StarCraft stuff. Standard video game stuff across the board, actually, but nothing unusual. Okay, we top out our basic infantry upgrades. Oh, one of these days I'll get to go on attack, on offense. Today is very likely not that day. Second player has left the opposing team. Why? I genuinely don't know. This is the world in which we live. Tank can get out of here, right? I mean, I can lift things up, so it's not that big a deal, but... Many units causing lag. Yes, yes. Like, actually, though. We're finally getting up to the eco I would want to have by, like, the 20-minute mark. What are the bunkers for? Bunkers are Manx economy. This is pretty cool. Which game mode is this? This is Zerg Wars PvEVP. It's a PvE game mode where we attempt to hold the line versus the opponents. Hold the line against the incoming swarm, like a tower defense game. But also, it's PvP in that there's opponents doing the same exact thing we are. And the game mode is to see who survives the longest. God, artillery just does so much damage. And then we have the nuclear drop right in the middle. Manx is good at solving some problems. Like, some problems he just solves very, very well. Okay. Okay, seems like they're doing a better job at surviving. Yes, they are. They're also doing a better job at attacking. Because they have units on our side of the field. At least they had units on our side of the field. I haven't seen them in a while. Because you can do things like send units over to the other side and attack. Which would be lovely if we were able to do that, but I find it unlikely it's going to happen. So, yikes. Did I get the attack upgrade? I did. Let's see. I can get a level 2 set here, which probably won't... Oh, he's sitting back with... Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, so I didn't snipe the spire. This is an issue. Because if we don't kill this thing, if we don't push up and kill this thing, we're going to lose. Or be at a massive disadvantage. The problem is that it's all the way up there. They're gonna kill off their Overmind. Oh yeah, they're gonna very much so kill off their Overmind. Their Overmind is dead. Alright, start out with micro hit squad in this lag. Very carefully. Yeah, they're defending it. Which is not terribly surprising. Not terrible surprising. Oh, well, I don't know what you expected that was going to work. How that was going to work, but yeah. So this is an issue. Start getting these on the field. Okay. Many times I don't like playing Zerg Wars. I don't ever remember saying that I don't like playing Zerg Wars. Zerg Wars has been one of my favorites for a very long time. Alright. Oh. Those things spawn, they get immediately whacked. I think they mean Zerg hacks. Probably. Though understandably confusing. Yeah, you can see the line is pushing up, which is not great. Just starting to build up some of these. How close am I to obtaining? I'm still off of a full set. Okay. Aw, Tech Priest. Thank you. How endearing. I'm going to need so many more lambs to the slaughter. Into the trenches with you. Oh man, we are barely hanging in there. I can see through the frames. Leviathan. What's going on back here? Well, that's a stank. Okay. So oh, they're dealing with it on the front. Let's go clean up the rear. They still have that Overmind hanging out, which is not ideal. There we go, we got a full... Good God. Alarak is upgraded, so I'm not going to be able to backdoor with this one. Okay. It looks like we're breaching, which is great. Look at... Those are my... Yeah, we're breaching. Okay. Good news is they really don't have a fallback defense. So now that we have units behind and their front has been cracked, we're in an okay position. Because, oof, things have gotten a little tough out there, boys. I'm going to upgrade... Gonna send mech swarm pods as well. Flood them with all the things while we can. Tsunami of Zerg boss. Oh yeah. Every little bit counts at this point. We smash. We smash super hard. Leviathans really don't smash at all. Leviathans, they lean. There goes the back door. They tried to backdoor us. Which almost, it didn't work. What I need, however, is more into the trenches because we are breaking. They're breaking faster, but we are breaking. Okay. Alright. Come on. Come on. Let me give one command. Come on, one command. Okay. That's fine. That'll do. Hold the line. We held the line. We did it. We did actually hold the line. Look at it. The trenches are mostly broken, but mostly is not fully. And so the line holds. When the frames per second becomes second per frame, yeah. Even my machine got framey at the end. The God Emperor protects. I love how accurate, how well Manx comes off as that 40k. Like, I'm literally making trenches in which I send the masses. The guard never breaks. It didn't! We held the line. We did it! Everything is on fire!
Much
Everything
better.
is always
I
on
can
fire.
feel your CPU's agony. It's anger.
Yes. We shall remain victorious. Hey, look. Direct Strike just got a patch as of 11 minutes ago. It's just some cost rebalancing for a few things. Shadow Fury cooldown reduced from 10 to 8 seconds. Oh, that's just a buff to Dark Templar. Only so much you can do once you guys leave? Yeah. Yeah. Y'all would have broken us, I'm sure. Brazil game server? Was it? Oh no. Is Direct Strike also handled by Crazy Mouse? Every time we load up Crazy Mouse, he patches it. No. Direct Strike is Tia. You got griefed by the other Terran doing random stuff in your defense, and then you realize you had 0 eco at 25 minutes. Oh no. Cat spilled water on the keyboard. Oh no, that's danger. That's sad. The planet broke before the guard. The CPU broke before the guard. Always close though. Alright, you have, okay, you are not defend. You are not defend. Okay, well, doing this again. Zero eco, you like money too much, that bad eco. Yeah. Not everyone agrees. You comparing Manx to 40k, and now hold the line in your head is Manx calling the All Guardsman party. Well, we do actually, so that is kind of Manx's thing. Like, that's how he's portrayed. Very, very much so, Imperial Guard, like. Basic troopers and laborers and trenches and my dominion, right or wrong. Looks like I'm going to be largely left alone here, as I have 2 teammates that are actively defending. So we'll have a moment to set things up. For now. And when that enough. I've yet to see a great defense in the front sections. As much as it feels good. I find they tend to break. And they are also hard to get set up. So, like, I really forgot you had memberships going for a few months that you changed cards and names. Oh. Oh, that's not ideal. I hear stories like that every now and again, and I hope it isn't too messy. Okay, so I'm just gonna eco. Used to be Lieutenant Razgriz. Ah, that's a name I recognize.
Command center upgrade completed. Alright, so it looks like the front is breaking. This
means it is my turn to hold the line, which I'm happy with. Although I'm not quite ready, I may have invested a little much into eco. And not quite enough into actually holding the line. Got your CDL permit to accomplish. Hey! That actually sounds exciting. Doesn't it always feel good to get a permit for something? It's like, I'm going to be productive and go do something actually cool. These, like, plus range and armor upgrades are so good. Why so many depots? So the supply depots are Manx economy. So in this game, there's no minerals to mine. Everyone gets a flat income, and then also a bounty for every Zerg that they destroy. Some factions, including Manx, has the ability to increase their economy in varying ways and varying methods. Manx's way of increasing their economy is by building supply depots, or the supply bunkers as they are. Every supply bunker gives an additional 2 minerals every 15 seconds worth of passive income. So quite literally, these bunkers are my economy. Great well of bunkers. It is, so the second reason of doing this is so that I can have, oh well, let's get the defense here. The second reason for doing this is so that I can path block the AI. That way, if something happens to these rocks, the AI will go around the sides and not directly down the middle. One of the, I'm going to say, traits of this faction is all of their stuff is flimsy. Even these bunkers, which are the least flimsy thing in the Mengsk arsenal, are still only supply depots. So they go down just like supply depots. They get knocked. They're not the weakest thing in the book, but they're also not exactly front line holding the line kind of stuff, you know? If that dies, I'm in trouble. Oh, sweet science vessel coming in clutch. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that was very close. Very close to being very bad. Whose tanks are those? Those are the default Terran tanks, if I recall correctly. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are a few bosses that I, as Manx, cannot handle, like at all. That was one of them. The reason for that is because it has the multi-attack. It has the multi-target glaives that hit something like 6 targets at once. Which doesn't sound all that bad. Until you realize that it's almost enough to one-shot any of my things. And does so in clumps of 6 at a time. Or is it 4 at a time? I forget. So what ends up happening is you just kind of get run over because it wipes out all of your infantry, like actually just all of your infantry. And then once you have no infantry, your DPS goes away as well as your any hope of repairing anything. Guess what happens? You can't repair anything. Your basic supply depots get knocked over, which is the end of things. Just the end of everything for you as the max player. So as max, your SimCity is incredibly important.
Destroy it now.
Okay, let's see. I need several things here. Need this. I need this for the basic upgrades. Continue investing in the eco because I can. No one's stopping me. Okay, we've got that upgrade already. Good. Bonus damage. Now we're at maximum damage output for our basic infantry. We also have AoE slowdown effects coming from our marauders. So now everything goes slow, and we have ostensibly elite marines where all of these dudes in here are rolling LMGs for maximum damage output. Wonder why the hotkey's not working. And now we have rocket launchers in all of these here. So they'll get to keep up with the latest in damage output capabilities. Okay. Let's get our first siege tank on the field. It'll do nicely. Okay. What did the pylons do for me? So these are Tal'Darim pylons. Anything within its power field gains additional attack speed. So I forget exactly how much it is. It is... like, that's going to be 20% attack speed. Still have 200 unit cap? Yeah, there's only 200 unit cap here. Alright, now I can start putting tanks around these places. So another SimCity thing. Siege tanks, you want to have them firing, but also you can't do something silly like block your dudes from getting around, because if your dudes can't get in through the trenches and heal, then everything breaks. So it's an issue. Let's get a pair of these and a pair of these. Feeling a little light on the trenched boys over here. Luckily, those are landing in and among our defensive line, making them easy to deal with. Okay, that's us doing that. I was about to be concerned. Can I get like 2 more siege tanks? I would like that. I would like that a lot. Alright, get you up here. I need our upgrades for this. Gotta get choosy with your units. Oh yeah. That's another reason why I don't usually like going full mainline defense with Mengsk. Is Mengsk units, he relies almost entirely on, well, quantity over quality, and 200, not that many units when you're playing Mengsk. That 200 unit supply goes real quick. Like, it goes real quick. So, it's one thing if I'm playing mainline D for one side or something of the sort, like only half. But being mainline for more than that is an issue. Also, we just got wiped out the center. That's a problem. I can't rebuild here. I have to wait for the Terran base to rebuild. We're getting wiped out here. Pretty hard. Uh-oh. Like, I'm pretty certain that's not his passive sends. That's him actively sending. And he's just basically A-moving us because he can. Okay, let's bring the nuke online. Okay. God, the Tal'Darim. No, I think that's just his passive sends. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I don't have a solution to this. Like, I need teammate assistance for this. Let's get the intercessors going. Alright. He's gonna break open the middle. You cannot let that happen. Alright, we've held the middle. Okay, no, he pulled back with his... Okay. Jesus. Alright, go Terran base, go. So I can't do much until you're back online, because my units can't take the hit while yours can. What's going on here? Okay, do you ever play anything other than Mengsk? Yes! Yes, I do. Okay, we set you into position, so when the front line breaks, we don't lose everything. Holy smokes. We're still holding the line, kind of. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. The trenches will be satisfied with their blood sacrifice sooner or later. We did get the upgrades, yeah? Okay, we did. Oh, God. There's so many. How much have I lost? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. Everything is the answer to that question. I've lost everything. We have a Terran who hasn't gotten all the upgrades. This is one of the problems with having a Mansk for your mainline defense. There are simply no solutions to problems such as this. They are in our backline, killing our dudes. At an incredibly inconvenient time. That's too far forward. Yeah, okay. Not even sent boss yet. I mean, I wouldn't expect him to. It's only 24 minutes. This is super dead. There's varying forms of death. This is most of them. Holy smoke. Oh, there's multiple players in the enemy team doing this. I didn't even notice. That's why. Yeah, okay. That explains a lot of what's going on here. Alright. That makes more sense. Fed you 10k, good god. Turns out an army of conscripts does not hold a candle to the ancient alien war machine. Tau too strong. Yeah, we need more than just... Gotta get some banshees in there would be great. Alright, you just siege there. Anything you could do would be great. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a solution to this one. Someone is lagging out. Would like to get these online if possible. Are those done? Yes. God, it's so many. This is the Richie that freezes every time. Understandable. I need way more units on repair duty right now. post haste. Cat is walking on keyboard. Oh no. Well played. Well, that was very well done. So they had one player who went pure eco, two players who went pretty much pure offense. One player who went defense. And that was, it hit really hard. Like, their eco fed their attackers. There's a lot. Alright, we have a Mex on the field. And track some carry action. Bum, 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 bum. I'm noticing that we do have Richie on the in the lobby. So I'm not going to play Mobius, which is one of my other favorite factions. Terra Mainline's drunk, allows 3 players to do whatever if one player helps at first 5 men. It's that's really context specific there. Like, Terra Mainline is very strong. It can certainly hold on its own for a majority of the game, but it is extremely vulnerable to other players' interactivity. Hello there, Captain Me. Welcome in. Okay. Do I need to do drone first? Let's just get this up right here. Yeah, it happens. Alright, let's see. Solve those problems here. For this, I want this. And just put you up here, please. And alright, I need crowd control, probably heal over banelings for now. Okay, can't give prime sub, you're correct. Twitch hates me.
Our forces have met the enemy in combat.
I think my Elisha walked in and I didn't notice. For the XP sharing? Yeah. Not a big deal. What are the other ones? I'm not super familiar with Kerrigan. It's only the other side. I do want one of these.
Evolution complete. Evolution.
Kill it. Let's remove these. Alright, okay. Okay, you hang out here. Well, next up, I'll take it, but it's not really amazing.
Our forces are under attack.
Get the masses going. Now, this is where we have to spend our gas on things. But of the gas, it's not super lots. Can I get another? Need the evolution chamber.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, when these die off, which will be soon. There we go.
Evolution completed.
Hyperion's on its way.
Evolution our forces have met the enemy in combat.
I really want queens. Not right now, at least. Get some more Torasks on the fields. So there we go.
Complete. Evolution. Our forces are under attack.
I do want this, but not till later. Yes. Spawn all the pop. Alright, so now I can get second one of you over here.
Met the enemy in combat.
Looks like we're all stabilized.
Evolution.
Now let's bring this back.
Evolution.
There it is. Okay, see if I can't get some Vespian gas in here. Increase that production. Alright, so how this works is I clean up problems. And then as the problems are cleaned up,
Our forces have met the enemy.
I get rid of problems on the other side.
Evolution. Our forces are under attack.
Like so.
Evolution completed.
Let's wait up a moment. Oh, lost Kerrigan. That's my mistake.
Evolution completed.
You have a Manx? Where do you have a Manx? Good. Is Manx AFK? No. Just not ecoing very hard.
Evolution.
A little bit more. That way we can get on top of the buildings. Great.
Complete.
There we go. Let's break him. He's got Zerglings, which are notoriously not amazing versus Ultralisks. So we're just gonna pretty much walk in here and slaughter all that, which makes me very happy to see. There we go. So we take out their Kerrigan in the process. Kerrigan's back online. Alright, so I find it unlikely that we're going to take out the turrets here, but I don't think it matters that much because we'll have taken out everything else. And just like that, we've broken their front line. As we have Quantum Infinity coming in with the support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, you're out to bed. Have an important test tomorrow. Alrighty. Have a good one out there, Quantum. Have a good time. So let me go ahead and get my basic upgrades. So that will conveniently upgrade those as well. Is there anything else I want to do here? More Banelings, because we got a massive... Let's do this. So I don't... There's no other ones that I'm particularly interested in. Let's make sure cash. Let's try to focus this down. There's no way I get across there, is there? Nah. But I want to try anyways. Because I don't want them having things, stuff. Look at Crag being over there, scouting. They're certainly having a time over there, aren't they?
Our forces are under attack.
There's not really much for me to do here, is there? Not for some time. Okay. Like, Evolution Chamber. There's really not much. Okay. Oh, those are big boys. Those are real big boys. Mind if I do? Just max my pop real quick. There's some thick on thick action over here. Okay, he's got that handled. One thing that Kerrigan's very good at, spot treatment of problems. Okay. Alright, how do I get this frenzied buff? Or are they just never going to have the frenzy buff? It's gonna be more important. comes from creep. Oh. They're frenzied while on creep? You lied to me. Frenzy is the buff that makes them immune to slowdowns and stuns.
Met the enemy in combat. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, no, not. No, not from the Evo chamber. No.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, so one of the upgrades. Mend, kinetic blast. I don't really need any of these upgrades, is the thing. But this one is definitely good to have. So we'll max that. Ever played an arcade game called Fastness? It's not ringing a bell. Solid maybe on that one. Here we go. Okay, we got the full line up here. Once we do this and then this.
Our forces have met the enemy in combat. Our forces are under attack.
Okay.
Our forces have met the enemy.
Yeah.
Our forces have
Because not getting pummeled by all these slowdown effects would be great. Hate that Nova doesn't have push priority. Yeah, that would be nice. It would be very nice, yeah. It's, why is it an issue? Almost ready for another push. Those bunkers are not healable, which is definitely a problem. It's a good one, is it? Interesting. I haven't heard of it before. It's a little concerning to me, as it were. I think I'm going to get the Tyrant upgrade here. Okay. I see. As we push forward now, that is a lot of splash damage from a lot of places. The immobilization wave is strong. Okay. Energy regen. Really? Extra support. Love to see it. Get one more upgrade, I think. Later. Full psionic layout. The successor of a game called Virus Slot. Now that one does sound familiar to me. I don't quite remember what it was, though. Oh no. We're almost back up to max pop. There's probably still hostiles here guarding this one, but I'll find out. Why do I never play the OG StarCraft II? You mean standard like versus mode? I could. I've done a couple videos on it. It's just not super high on the list of games that people are interested to see from me. The standard multiplayer mode, as cool as it is, as genuinely good of a game as it is there are plenty of other content creators to go for, and that's simply not something that people come to watch me for, if that makes sense. Okay, so he's breaking here. It's like I can't heal this. Okay. Not enough is the answer. Okay, let's clear this out. So no one likes watching it even though millions play it? Yes, is pretty much it. It's, the standard versus mode is fun to play, but most people would prefer to watch like proper tournaments of it, or rather than random content creators, which is fine. Alright, so Mank's looking like he's having a time over here. I should just get all the Zerg ups because someone has to. Nope! I died while everything was stunned. Okay. It's fine. There are your Zerg ups.
The hive cluster is under attack. Evolution completed.
Let's go. This is not a terribly cost-effective use of the units. I say as I run all these units into hellacious amounts of splash damage. Okay.
Evolution complete.
Are there any more upgrades I need to do now? I think we're okay. This is not okay. It's fine. It's fine. Have I played SC Tavern Brawl? I have played it. I have played it. It's a, it's pretty nice. It's a pretty neat game, actually.
Our forces are under attack. The high cluster is under attack.
Okay.
Evolution. Our forces are under evolution complete.
It's a lot of armor. My dude. Man's just asked how to send, like, my poor soul. Alright.
Our forces have met the enemy in combat.
You're winning? Not really. We're not losing. Winning's a strong word for it. Oh, sweet Jesus, that's so much. Alright, let's get it. Kinetic Blast. Upgraded. Start working on this. I'm Kerrigan. I don't get... Whoa! Alright, upgrade. Switch to the next one. Yes. Jorb. Running out of units. Only affects some of these things. Okay. Didn't I say you guys come over here? Like, you've got a waypoint over here. It'd be great if you went over there. Alright. Well, that's bad. Oh boy. Good news is I can clear the ground pretty reliably. Bad news is it only matters so much. They have so many units pushing in alongside this. Yeah, I have no units left alive right now. Alright, that's it. Hey there, Crazy Mouse. Welcome in. One play Kerrigan again. Yeah. Kerrigan and Manx have a beautiful synergy. As Manx doesn't have any way of spending their gas. But Kerrigan doesn't have any way of really generating gas, so it's a good time. Any interest in playing in his Alarak? Yeah, Alarak's a good time. Mass Host is carry defense. Yeah, Mass Host is pretty okay. How you doing today, Crazy Mouse, by the way? Keystone is updated today. It was, yes, I saw. That's one of the things that prompted the title, eh? Brazil, I'll survive. Brazil isn't the worst ping. It's like it's workable. The problem I find with the Brazil server isn't that the ping is the most atrocious thing. It's that there's always someone who's got a computer which can't handle one player's worth of units, which is kind of an issue. Like that's just arcade things though. That's not ping things. What changed with Keystone? A bunch of cards got adjusted. We can go over the patch notes. Should be a good thing to do once we get there. Been a long day at work, trying to chill. Understandable. Completely understandable. We all know that feel there. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Just toss this guy right over here. Have units on defense to start with. Actually, I kind of want to get a few queens out here. Just so we can do more consistent carry down things. Definitely Leaping Strike. Probably Crushing Grip. Both Psionic Shift. It's just good survivability. Let's go with survivability option, because I probably won't be massing it anyways.
Evolution completed.
Alright.
Evolution complete.
Yeah, okay. Let's get a few queens, just 3. There we go. Push up. Beautiful. Oi, you. Posture check. Why are you like this? I just slouched. Hey there, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you. Coming in with that support. The maps here look smaller, do they? Look about the same size to me. At least I'm not aware of the map size having been changed. And so now, transfuse. We can now heal things. Which is good. Let's get the evolution chamber going. Is this an alternate version of Star Wars, or just update the map? No, it's a recent update. All the new toys are here. New map, new fun stuffs. I'm a fan. Think hosts might be needed with this setup. I am considering it. It is probable. Alarak's pretty solid on D. We have 2 Alaraks. Yeah, I should go full D, shouldn't I? Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
And Kerrigan's getting punched. Slide you here, you here. See, we're getting pushed around by Alarak units. Pause, please. Drop Hot Apocalypse for problem solving of spot treatments. Let's get... Where are you? This button, here it is. Thank you. I said pause. Thank you. Alright, so y'all bunch up around this corner and hold position here. You can hold position next to Kerrigan. Alright. I need these to go die. Yeah.
Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
I already miss having a Mengsk on the team. Sadness. It's so much fun to have a Mengsk on the team. What do you think of a StarCraft II rogue like? I'm going to ask about how it would be implemented. StarCraft II is a great game. Its editor is amazing. It can make full games. Things like Heroes of the Storm. Great games. Basically just a StarCraft arcade game. It's going to come down to entirely how the game is implemented.
Evolution complete.
Like, it's a... there's really no other way to put that. These don't burrow anymore. Okay. Excellent. Not get much community interest in HOTS? No, I don't think I really ever put HOTS on the channel, so I can't answer that question with the proper analysis. But I actually don't have an answer for that question. I think I just didn't enjoy playing HOTS itself too much. Like, it's fun for a little bit, but not that little bit comes and goes, you know? It's not a main game kind of deal. You go hang out here.
Our forces have met the enemy in
Okay, now I need these upgrades. Thank you. It looks like we're kind of taking over the main base here, the main spawn, which is a very Alarak thing to do. Very Alarak thing to do.
Our forces are under attack.
Just gonna have Kerrigan hang out here, I suppose. No, we'll have Kerrigan move in for XP reasons. Basic Kerrigan upgrades. Okay. Snag some XP, we'll drop back to here. Curious, does this not heal? Let's talk about biological upgrades, okay. Whew. That's a whole lot of damage. Ah, there's multiple Zergs of units here too. Let's just clear that up real quick. Okay. Time for a level up. Time for a level up. There we go.
Evolution completed.
Okay. This is fine too.
Our forces are under attack.
As long as I don't get hard blocked, it should be okay. So how are these turning out? More units, please. It's an interesting, interesting situation where I don't really want to be spending too much on swarm hosts. I just want to let them build up over time. Instead, let's spend my money elsewhere. I do not want to block the road here. Do you not fit? Uproot, please. Go, go, go this way. He fits if he gets nudged enough. This side is breaking. We're running a little low on DPS here is what's going on. That's also an issue. It's a pretty big one, actually. To do something about this. The wasplings. That's the standard Zerg, so it's means he's got structures. Those are air units too, so it means he's got structures and Nidus over there. The Nidus we knew about, structures it didn't. Looks like we've got some Protoss here to play too. Oh, that's bad.
Our forces have met the enemy in combat.
We are breaking.
The high pressure is under attack.
Okay, I need to handle this differently.
Are under attack. Evolution completed.
Is he gonna do it again? Alright. Chunk the Protoss, most of it.
Our forces are under attack.
God. The crowd control effects are so strong. Yeah, this is not... I should have gone with the, I mean, the lurker defense wouldn't have performed any better. Definitely should have gone with Ultra Baneling again. That would have been much more effective. The, should have done differently. We needed something to deal with, like we can't let them get a hold like that. We needed to hold spawn, I think. Alrighty, have a good night, Captain May. Catch you later. And Terran base upgrades would also have helped. Not really. Have I played Beyond All Reason yet? Not recently, no. It's a normal streaming time for Wednesday? I thought it was around 3 p.m. Yes, I usually do 1 p.m. Kind of push that back to 5 p.m. because past couple months there's been a construction crew literally redoing like 2 walls and the roof of the building I'm in. So my apartment complex. So it's been from 7 in the morning till 5 in the evening, afternoon. Jackhammers, just like near constantly. It's an issue. Today there was even more chaos afterward because after the construction guys left, a lawn company showed up chopped down a tree, among other things. So then I went out to dinner. So 9 o'clock came by and I was like, all right, could do this. In StarCraft Arcade, he played full-on first-person shooter Call of Duty zombie game with bosses, multiple guns, barriers to rebuild, doors to buy open, a mystery box, etc. Yeah, no, the StarCraft Arcade is it's got a lot of great tools. It's some of the strongest some of the strongest tools for player content creation. Some of the strongest tools in the market. It's quite good. And so I was saying earlier with the comments about would you think a roguelite would be good? It's like, well, that's really not saying much. It's like roguelite. We're talking Noita or so it makes Noita in StarCraft, because like that could be a thing. That might draw some eyes, catch some attention. Haven't played Cats and Critters lately? Actually, I haven't. I know it has been a while. I haven't played much StarCraft recently. StarCraft X Risk of Rain. If only. Is Stukov an available commander for this mode? He is not, no. I'm gonna do this. Why aren't you up here? Alarak's having a great day over there. I need to be like on this. I think if I sit right in the middle, I get XP from both. Oh, is it literally only my kills? Literally only my kills. Okay. Never mind. How about I go for a like pure auto attack build for Kerrigan here? So I haven't done one of those in a while. I'm going to die. I can't get out of this. Holy smokes. Okay. McMeady hasn't been playing as often. They have been playing in the evenings. Okay. Good to know. Though I suspect, regardless of when I make an effort to play, it'll happen. Definitely liked Queen's opener. Alright, on this side. Actually getting good gas going. Alright, second turret. Yeah, I'll just put you over here. It's fine, it's fine. It's so cold. Oh no. Is it still winter time for you? Alright. Oh, can't target structures anymore. Okay. Alright, let's get a couple queens in here. Just slap these guys over here. There we go. Extra heals for everyone. At least anyone nearby. Now, let's see. Am I really gonna go with this again? I think so. Hello, big boy. Clear things out. Give me space to work with. Oh, now we can sell it off ourselves. Rip Snowdrop. Snowdrop, what happened? Gary has hops. Gary does indeed have hops. Your game crashed? Oh no. That explains a lot, actually. The Ultra. Carry's just fun to micro. Like, it's a good time. The way their eco works, it's, you can let it build up and then mag dump every so often. Extra stuffs. I've got my healer pods over here. Get the basic upgrades. Alright, so that will give the rest of us... Let's see, that was our... Yeah, Terran. Okay. Let's see, they either don't have a carry or their carry isn't utilizing things. Eat the Ultra. Anything else here I need? Dacrone here. Let's get some more. Start working on his HP a little bit. Hello? He died. He died real good. Eat the Ultra. Cast Mobilization Wave because I can. Eat the Broodlord. This Ultra Queen is just a good tactic. Can't go wrong with it. Tanklings, though. Tanklings are a little thick. The Ultras are no longer dying to one hit. I am holding the middle. I need to get off the back line, front line here, or not. Okay, you guys, we're all walking back. I said we're all walking. Okay,
Complete.
that was my bad.
Evolution attack completed. Evolution complete.
I could use some upgrades, just basic attack, defense kind of stuff. Well, this is a problem. Alright, let's do this. Surely I get 20 Torasks and 3 Queens out of this, right? Yes. That's exactly what I get. Alright. I would love to have basic attack up defense upgrades here so our ultras aren't paperless and also deal more work. Let's see. Detectors and anti-air range. Yes. Welcome back to the front lines, Kerrigan. We're getting knocked around by this apocalypse. Let's try to clear some more space for him. Okay. Epoch is a good time now. And someone got it, but I don't think it was our Kerrigan. Alright, you see, this is a much stronger defense for Kerrigan. We are become the thickness. Okay, so I can put this back here. So I don't think there's anything else you really need. God, there's so much. I don't need to have us leaving the choke point. We want them in the choke point, not us in the choke point. There we go. That's more like it. I'm trying to remember what game W is stop position. It's throwing me off. So I keep pressing W to stop position, which is not great. Okay, we're going for more auto attack builds here. Reinforcements en route. Oh, hello. Just in time, is it? Okay, we need to deal with these lords. There's going to come a point very quickly where basically at this point I'm just holding the line and being a stopgap. Give my teammates time to do what they need to do. Look at that. It is beautiful. Yeah, these brood lords definitely causing a problem. Okay. Is this the Steiner Scout Lance strategy? Yeah, something like that. I haven't done a Steiner Scout Lance in some time. Alright, let me bring the Banes in. I'm not a detector. Why am I not a detector? Where's my detector upgrade? I have the detector upgrade. Why am I not a detector? Okay. I am a detector. Why was I not seeing any of those lunkers? Alright. This is... They were unable to hold the line. It's probably related. I can give them some space here for a moment, but that's not going to be the solution here. We need something a little bit more long-term. God, it's... Alright. Walk this way, make sure we have them all. We do. We are so good at just getting in the way. It's beautiful. I would love to have more damage right now. Right, let's get rid of this. There's Terran units on our half of the world. Tried. That was as close as we could have gotten without getting wiped. Need more monies. Oh, sweet Jesus. It's so much. It's so much gas. Yes. Alright. I'm actually okay with this getting killed off. It's my understanding. It doesn't, I can't sell it. I think it's this one. Yeah, basic attack speed increase. Stun everything. You back up. Yes, eat them all. A little bit much in the way of damage. You versus Biles, you are correct. You need more heals, which is not really something you can do right now. I can keep us kind of sort of alive, but we're gonna need to deal with this. This will give us some more distance to work with. There it is. That's a good chunk of XP and minerals, among other things. Gotta pull back now. That's so much. Yeah, we need something a little bit more frontliney. We need Terran bunkers. Is what we need. Terran bunkers. Probably. Terran bunkers might do it. My God, he's just showing off now. Yeah, they're flaunting their cash. Like, this is not okay. Backline DPS to supplement the thick ultras and some Sky Furies could. I mean, a lot of things could have helped. So we didn't have a proper frontline defender. We didn't have a static D frontline defender. It was a big problem. Big problem. Snowdrop was our defender. They were building in a way that is not mainline defense, which is unfortunate. They also, their game crashed, so we kind of lost them. I'm gonna do it again. Having fun with Kerrigan. Kerrigan's quite enjoyable. This is another this is another, just for those who are familiar, this is another situation. This is also just in the background happening. I'm going to mention it so you guys have some idea, but it's not particularly relevant to a lot of the things that I'm going to make an effort to change. A majority of these matches, the players that regularly play this game are on the other team, while the players who play on stream are on my team. I don't need to name names. There's no shaming going on there. It's just comes with the understanding that there's a certain level of capability mismatch. That's hurtful. I mean, it shouldn't be hurt. I want to say it because it gives an expectation of how these games are going to go. Like, there's nothing. We're not playing a competition here. Like, this is no tournament. Like, there are many things to cover here. And the team is dumb. No, they're not dumb. And they're certainly not new. So most of the players here, actually, I don't think anyone here is new. Like, a lot of the guys that are on stream have played many a time. Mostly on stream. Now, we did have a few actually new players at all, in these matches, and those are always enjoyable. It's nice to see new players. This is a match where I suspect the teams are extremely unbalanced, disproportionate. We shall give it a strong effort. Or, well, one player down. I think you guys got this still. Am I gonna try Beyond All Reason? I mean, I've tried it before. This good game is good. I've said it a few times already. The reason I haven't jumped on Beyond All Reason is because it's difficult to attract players to two reasons. There are two things that I will search for in a game. The first of which is cinematic events, things in which I can put in a video which will be thumbnail worthy. Like the easy stuff, the low grade, the I don't have to do much effort because it's already there. Beyond All Reason, while it's got some fun stuff to play, doesn't have much of that spectacle. Outside of doing something like, oh, I made 30 nukes and dropped them all at once. But that's not something you get in a real game. It's things in Beyond All Reason happen in a larger scale. It's a very strategy game, which is good for a strategy game. I find it quite difficult to make clickbaity thumbnails. Now, if I were just doing a stream of it, well, that's fine. 'Cause, I can play an hour-long strategy game. It's a great experience. It's great. Like, it's fine. I love it. It just means that it's difficult to justify putting time into the game for a video perspective due to the whole not able to make realistic videos out of it. If that makes sense. That's not the only reason I would jump onto a game. Let's say, for example, good game is very good. I like playing the game. Except that it's quite difficult, at least when I was trying, it's quite difficult to get a match because the game is just not ready for players yet. Mind you, it's gotten much more popular, and absolutely going to blame Winter for that one. But the game is at the stage of development where it isn't ready for release. They haven't properly gotten the UI functioning and such. And they're working on all those things. Like, to put it in perspective, even now, I could see it on Winter Stream. Basic lobby settings are currently have to be set up in multiplayer, in, like, public multiplayer, has to be set up via what is ostensibly console commands. It's just not a great user experience, and it keeps a significant potential of the player base away. So I have very little expectation of being able to play the game off stream, kind of deal. Which I could work with, but then it turns into this scenario where I can't really play the game off stream. I could play it on stream, but now we're talking about a game in which I can really only play on stream and also can't make videos out of, which makes it difficult for me to justify playing the game. Now, if I were to do something like try streaming the game for 6-7 hours, that'd be fine. I could learn the game for that, but and I'm going to at some points do that. Just not quite there yet, you know. Once the game gets closer to release, and I've said this a fair few times before, as the game gets closer to release, I expect to jump onto it. Because the game does have a roadmap to Steam release, and as we get there, we'll see all those beautiful features come in. And with those features, I fully expect a healthy player base that I can reliably play the game with.
Our forces are under attack.
Is that the explanation you were hoping for? One thing I wasn't expecting was Winter to jump on it so soon, and I also wasn't expecting him to bring such a large amount of players with him. Because with that kind of player base, like, we'll actually get games. Life of a content creator nutshell. I like this game. I want to play this game. This game would be fun. Would not make much trying to monetize. Yep. That sums it up about right. Alright, I'm looking for detector cooldown. Okay. There was a Nova in our line. Probably still is a Nova in our line. They're pushing up. I'm not going to be able to stop that without losing the front line here. Okay. That is a whole lot of Tal'Darim. Wow. Did not care about getting slapped, did he? Okay, well. Alright. There we go. Hey there, agent. Welcome in. Glad you enjoy, because I enjoy too. StarCraft's a good game. What can I say? Alright, I'm holding this left side, kind of. Pushed Nova back, mostly. This'll get rebuilds. This is not done yet. Now it is. There we go. It's two different Zergling types there. Okay. I want to max Torask things. Let's also buff the queens a little bit. We do not have a Mengsk. Have to accept. Yeah, they've killed off everything. Understandable. Alright. This is going to hold this line, barely. Apocalypse, yeah. God, the hamsters are here. Oh, and it lived. So sad. Alright, I'm gonna get pushed off here. How close are we? Close enough. Oh, big boys here. Did they send that or no? That was the random send. Solid maybe on that one. Probably not. They have so many units in our lane. I'm gonna need to APOC this if I want to have any hope. Nah, this is over. They have so many units in our lane. I hope you're working on the fallback solution.
Our forces have met the enemy in combat. Evolution complete. Evolution complete.
Okay.
Evolution completed. Our forces are under attack. Evolution completed.
Got the corners reinforced, right? Jesus Christ. Alright, good news is I have my cooldowns. Bad news is I really don't have any splash damage to deal with this. Let's get these going. Alright, this is where the problems start to really come in. Because this is where the Protoss comes to play. Protoss does terrible, terrible things to us. I don't know what killed me, other than my frames disappeared, and that was the last time I saw Kerrigan. Holy smokes.
Evolution completed.
And what am I looking for? Looking for this, so I can burst through the lines.
Our forces are under attack.
Can't I? Thank you. So many monies. Wrathmark is targeted you? I will have to take your word for it. I wouldn't doubt it. Though I would be a little surprised if that were the case. But something did. Why are there just a ball of tanks in front of the defensive line? What is happening here? Alright, get over there. Oh, hello. Oh, I was wondering where the enemy Zerg went. They're all on the other side. That's bad. Ooh. Cuddling for warmth in these lonely sad times. Hello there, Henrik Beck. How you doing? I am genuinely surprised they didn't hold that. They were ruining us. I'd do it again. Henrik Beck coming in and joining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Welcome to the party. Alright, I'm actually going to create my own lobby because I don't want to have to deal with ping. That's not the create lobby button. It's every time I want to press the micro button. Something bad happens, and we get left with inability to press any buttons. I had to watch my Kerrigan walk into a pit of death. Couldn't stop it. Sadness. I am genuinely surprised the other team broke there. Like, I realized they had ostensibly 2 players worth of stuff on our side, and they only had 3 players, but I still expected them to hold that. Like, we weren't pressuring them. You should get donuts, but it's midnight 30. Hopefully this time there won't be a Terran hold position he takes where you need to place AA turrets. Yeah, that was detriment to the cause. That's for sure. But we alive. Definitely alive. Barely, but alive. Alright, up we go. just do this real quick. One is pushing while you and two others are guarding with everything out good. Okay. I explicitly told it to go up here. How did it stop? Oh. The Nidus command cancels movement. Okay. That tracks. That makes a lot of sense. I'm glad you enjoyed, Henrik. We're happy to have you here. Happy to be here. What did you get for trying to control 2 players with the units? Oof. You guys were doing so well. Like, I'm still genuinely surprised. Alright, I need to get myself in a corner where I can't get full surrounded, because it's gonna be bad. Already dealing with this? Already dealing with this. Open with Nidus. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy. Always happy for the support. It's you guys know it's never a requirement, but it is always a welcome bit of happiness. I'm never going to have enough SP and gas to upgrade these things, so just get a little bit of a boost with it. Not without a Manx on the team. Alright, so I'll put you here. Let's see if we do... What am I looking for? These guys. Nope. Queens. Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed. You know what? We're gonna be doing. I was supposed to have a video uploaded for tomorrow. That one failed of my own accord, and that makes me sad. But alas, here we are. So I'll have another one going up soon. Next, Fort's AI match. So that one I've got a tournament in the works for that, actually. There are some changes the developers are looking to make to the Fort's AI to allow us to have some more freedom. So when we do the tournament, we should actually be able to get a bit more wild with things, which I think would be great. This arcade model wreck your graphics card? Probably. I mean, in StarCraft is more CPU bound than anything else, but probably. Just because, remember, just because you remember doesn't mean you think it's smart. Ah. Lunkers already.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch. Coming in from Henrik. Oh my. Taking that top spot for top support dropped on the stream so far.
Bit of support.
Can we get some love in chat for Henrik? Because that's a heap load of support coming in front, coming over here. Gonna hang on to that spot for quite some time.
Evolution completed.
Let's put a few guys over there.
Hyperion's on its way.
Pull you guys back. For those who can. Let's get you guys like really over here. Just hold position. All of you guys just like all over this place. Burrow Ultras. He's got all the simulant skins. Okay. There's Zerg very aggro. Yeah. I mean, it's probably the best way to go for it. Especially since the changes. Alright, I need to get supply ups here. Ah, Kerrigan's in the way. Let's put you here. Put you here. Kerrigan doesn't have push prior over an Ultralisk, which is not the most surprising thing, but it makes me sad. Middle is a bit broken here. Let's fix that problem. Okay, max range on this. Reach out and touch him. Great. Use the. We're noting how many corruptors just sort of innocently bypass the front line. Yeah, any of the purely A creatures tend to ignore and go straight to the back. That's kind of their purpose, you know? Okay. Let's snipe this one. The turrets in the middle are having a bad time, to put it lightly. At least you don't start vomiting on the CC. That's true. That's the worst case scenario. Where is it? Usually spawns like right in the middle. I need to remove this. Alright, let's clear, because things are getting a little hectic on the whole lag side of things. I'm not into it. Okay, get some money out of that. It is long past due basic upgrades. Okay. Alright, auto attack Kerrigan holding the line. Time to push them back. Light gets brutal from time to time. Hey. Hello there, Lewis. Welcome back. Why make a character who depends on another just to function? Oh, Kerrigan doesn't depend on another to function. It's just that, you get a massive... So, Kerrigan has this ability called Endless Power, which lets them spend their gas in a way, to spend their gas infinitely. It's an infinite upgrade is what it is. And I can't realistically get it until, like, Kerrigan doesn't realistically get it in many games because Kerrigan just doesn't have that kind of Vespian gas production, which is by design. You have enough gas to get everything else, and, well, the limitless power isn't one of those things you get. Now, if you have a Mengsk on the team, Mengsk gets Vespian gas just an order of magnitude higher than Kerrigan. So if you have a Mengsk on the team, you just have the Mengsk feed your Kerrigan gas, and then you don't have gas problems anymore. You just go deep into the limitless power, like real deep into the limitless power. Can the other team just needs to let the other team do it? The other team just needs to let Kerrigan do it. I mean, that's kind of the case with. Yes, that is true.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
Henrik coming in with another nuke. Why you like this? Coming in with that support. Thank you. Because that's a megaton of support, as it were.
Well, where there is one, there needs to be another. So, there you go.
Thank you so much. Can we get some love in chat for Henrik coming in with just all the support? Like it really it means a lot. It really means a lot. Like holy smokes. Because that's crazy. Now, the team is in trouble? I don't think they're in that much trouble, but yes. However, we are on the verge of breaking. So that's a thing. Already have a good one, Living Dead. Good luck out there. Alright, so this will give us... I think I'm seeing the source of our problem, or at least some of the problem. It's, this thing up here. Which I'm not going to get to right now, due to... Am I dead? Well, I got it. I got the nuke off. Oh, I think I killed it. I may have killed it. I think I killed it. However... I lost carry, which is not the ideal condition for things. In fact, let me... Is there any way I can get line of sight to verify? He's not dead. Okay. Was a boss there. Okay. We're losing this line, aren't we? Yeah. This is frontline lost. Okay. Good Protoss. Good Protoss doing good Protoss things. Love to see it. Alright. Let's get you guys kicking. You go longer lurker. Already have a good one, Carbon. Sleep well out there. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have these guys sit right here to heal as Kerrigan lurks off this half. This is a very well-made layout. I like it. It's exactly the same as what the enemy has, except the enemy's a bit more well endowed. Ooh, these smokes. Oh. Unfortunately, the whole micro thing is going out the window. And I suspect we haven't even gotten basic upgrades yet for our Zerg forces. We have not. Let's work on those. I feel like I'm going to need like this is just a CPU thing. Like that's not a. Maybe if I decrease. Yeah, I don't think this is anything I can do. Like this isn't a GPU issue. Okay. As much as I want kinetic blasts, 3 charges, 10% damage for chain reaction is probably the stronger option here. Alright, let me do a little bit of aggressive play.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces have met the enemy in combat. The Hive cluster is under attack.
Hydrate's on its way.
Our forces are under attack.
Taking some damage, taking some hits. All of these ultras are gonna die horribly. Which is kind of half the point. But we do clear out all of this.
Evolution complete.
Okay. Which means...
Our forces are under attack. Completed.
Holy smokes, I can't even select these units.
Evolution complete.
Yeah, I'm just hoping Kerrigan's okay over there, because if they're not, nothing I can do about it.
Our forces have met the enemy.
And makes me think, the dev of this map did some fairly substantial optimization reworks
Our forces have met the enemy.
just to help
Combat.
mitigate this exactly. And seems to have not solved the problem, which is not terribly surprising, but definitely saddening. Are we getting... surely we're getting... yeah, we're hitting max pop here, so I need endless power
Completed.
more than anything else. Yeah, Gary died. In fact, it's looking like our left side here is having a bad time. It's fine. It's being rebuilt.
Our forces have met the enemy in combat.
Kerrigan sitting here is probably a very bad idea. Good God. I can't. I gave the move order a while ago. Okay. That's just how that goes.
Evolution completed.
The engine is still the issue, indeed. The engine is still the issue. And by a lot. Let's grab the rest of these upgrades. Any amount of pressure I can take off. I see what's happening here. We have cannon front line, which is the mistake. So you don't want to have cannons in front. You want to have shield batteries in front, because the shield batteries are lower priority, which means the melee gets funneled toward the main entrance while the range can get picked off. That sounded like a special ability being cast, an AoE one from these Mobius creatures, and I don't see one of those. And I've got plenty of time to look at each and every frame individually. Plenty of time. Another wave goes ahead. G copied each other, except one is much better at placement. Yeah, their defense is certainly stronger than ours. Oh, wow, that's such a long range. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super keen to stay in this match. This is at some point just not fun, as we have Lewis Whitecotton
Nuclear launch detected.
coming in with the support, dropping the nuke. Hello there. Look at in chat, making some noise now.
Longtime fan. Keep up the awesome. Also, 2 words Star Valor.
A that sounds familiar. Star Valor. Which one? Which one is it? Trying to think. I don't remember. You feel like the enemy earned this win? I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I'm fine with that. Okay, yeah, I'm out of here. This is just not interesting anymore. It's not playable. We're out. Let's do some Keystone. You managed to place 16 libs defense over 3 minutes. Oh no. Yeah. That sounds about right. It's someone's going mass cannon defense. You see, yep. The both teams actually, which is not great for 2 reasons. One of which being cannons cause lag. Frame rate drops, that is to say. I wonder if the cannons could be like completely reworked to use what is it called? Just an entirely different targeting system, different spot, different everything. To make it work. But we're not there right now. So I haven't played Keystone since the update. I'm hoping that any of my decks work. They seem to. Let's do it. Hey, it's Singapore server where lag doesn't matter. We had 2 Omegas and 4 normal worms. Didn't see either. That's true. That definitely didn't help. Although that does mean more mineral for us. It didn't help that we were holding it. I do think they had a better defense behind. But really, I was playing all units and I couldn't interact with the game, which means my units were effectively just entirely down a player. Which is not a great experience. You know, I can't help but notice in the patch notes, they didn't do anything about the cloak side disruptor, which concerns me. Or just side disruptor in general. Let's do this.
Our enemies will be
If only the projectiles removed altogether for photon cannons. Solid, maybe. I thought that was actually what the developers looking to do or had already done. Right after you left the boss spawn, double bane busted, so he only just ended. Yeah. You would think stuff like the Bane Bust wouldn't break us due to having, you know, a Kerrigan on the team with massive stun capabilities, but it doesn't really matter. It's not worth going over. Game was jank and borked. For game engine reasons. To be fair, as Terran, you were almost all units just attempted to deny over that game. You could work with all units. You mean when the opposing player also can't micro for the same reasons? It's different when you're placing off against another human player who is equally harmed and you're on even playing field than when you're against the Zerg Swarm, which is just infinite A move. It requires no micro or reaction whatsoever. That's a lot of units. They're all very angry. Star Valor is a difficult PvE space dogfighting sandbox worth a play. I feel like you enjoy it. That sounds familiar. And I'm guessing something turned me off of it. Because... Oh... Yeah. I was thinking space dogfighter when you said space. It's okay. I remember this one. Solid maybe on the checkout, at least on the video of it. What is Crag's deck? It's just a mess.
Strength in unity.
Yeah, no, it's a top-down 2D action game. Does turning off all audio in StarCraft help frame rate? I can't imagine it would do so. The problem is that StarCraft is a single core game. So everything that's happening is happening all in a single core. Which makes things particularly difficult. It does a lot. Really? Interesting. And like that helps with the CPU bottleneck. Is it actually running audio through the same core? Because like that's something that can be set aside. You don't have to worry about desync issues. Because I would be disappointed if that were true. Yes. Well, okay. I can't because I'm the one streaming the POV, but I want to know. I really want to know. For myself, like, test it. Used to be arcade modes that would crash because of audio. Well, I mean, crashing is different from just frame rate loss. Like, if you're bottlenecking your CPU on due to audio, is different from too much audio being vomited through a separate processor that it overloads and crashes. Very, very different issues. Like frame rate crashing to the point, lag out, and effective crash due to audio. Okay. Wee bully. My tempests, your tempests. My void rays, your void rays, your carrier. And now we push. Real good. Do I want to... Yes. So they have approximately 0 units on the field. And we can make that actually 0 units. How do you join the lobbies? The same way anyone else does. These are all public matches. You need to only press the join button. I like this deck. It's aggro deck. Alright, let's remove their There's Zagara Queen. Well played. Once more. Let's do it. It was something the first iteration of Warships had to fix, but that was years ago with the audio issue. Huh. I just always made the assumption that audio was running on a separate processor, so it wouldn't cause a problem. Because that's usually how it's done. But you know, I seem to have been wrong. And that makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Sad. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. When the core is used as one, it's one. I mean, you can... Audio can often be moved onto a separate core because it usually doesn't require the same level of sync. It's not like you have a race condition with audio, you just play them both. Keep in mind that StarCraft is old. That doesn't mean, like, multi-processor machines came out long before StarCraft II. Like, it's not an excuse. It's certainly no excuse for changing it, refactoring it later. You got it, now you need to learn how to play. This is not one you can learn on the fly. This is Hearthstone, but StarCraft. There's truly nothing I can give you in terms of information which is going to meaningfully help you, other than this is Hearthstone, but StarCraft. Hearthstone, but in StarCraft. If you've ever played, have you ever played Magic the Gathering? Like the card game. That's what we're playing right now. But in StarCraft. Did you like your blue decks? What about red decks? Because if you're not playing a red deck, you got a world of hurting for you. And no one's going to be able to save you. Oh, jeez. Screw blue. I like blue decks, okay? Blue decks make me happy. This particular version, though. Unfortunately, blue deck styles don't work very well. Blackbeard supremacy, oh no. The way these mechanics work in this one is incredibly inconsistent in the draw capabilities. So trying to do something like have cards that are important in your deck at all is just a strategic error. So, As much as I like the idea of having things like combos and such, it just doesn't work out well. Blue decks are fun until you went up against against same such yourself. Blue on blue action. Oh, we lost a player. Alright, well, remake. I'm not doing this. You used to have a blue-red artifact swarm deck in Magic. That's kind of the way you have. That's kind of the. If you want to do something blue-like in Keystone, you really have to do it like that. The deck that I was just running has about half of its deck is just low-cost minion spam, which has two effects. It means I pretty much always have an opener few cards, which are just minions I can throw on the board, just like tokens kind of stuff. So I have something always, which is nice. It keeps us alive. It absolutely keeps us alive. It also means that round about turn 10, when I'm just drawing a 0-3 for like 5 turns in a row, then it kind of screwed. Yikes. But the alternative is to have combo cards which you never draw because you don't really have card draw capabilities. Or to have cards that are expensive, which is a problem because it can take like 15 rounds, is it, before you hit max eco? Which is also an issue. Luckily, I've drawn my ramp in the opening hand, which is good. So that's great. This will bootstrap us a little bit. But that comes out turn 2. And then I can play it turn 2. And it doesn't actually have units on the field until turn 4. Which we can lose the game by that time. So gotta be a little careful. So I already have 2 players going early aggro. And I won't have anything on the field until turn 4. Which is yikes. Turn 2, playing the ramp. More accurately, I'm playing a card which guarantees to draw my ramp card, so I can play ramp next turn, which I'm not going to do because they've got multiple players doing aggro stuff. Actually, is one of these defensive? They've set this in a defensive stance, so they have 1 player going aggro. Okay. I can ramp next turn. Which I will do. Two Terrans both building structures. This may become a problem. We'll see. Let's just play our basic minions. Most of the base standard. I actually don't play Magic the Gathering at all. I've been around it and seen enough of it, watched enough of it to understand like deck archetypes and some of the more common stuff. But I don't myself play Magic. So this is where we're getting high up into the mana counts, rather the income counts. So starting to play multiple minions per turn, which means I'm going to bleed my hand dry very quickly and start top decking, which leaves me in a rough situation because a significant portion of my top decks are going to be those really unfortunately underpowered cards, the basic minions that are good for the opener of the game. And as we head into the mid bits of the game, it's gonna be a little bit rough as I'm top decking cards. I won't be able to actually spend all of my mana every turn, or all of my minerals, resources. This one happens to draw not ramp. That's not good for us. That's not good at all. They've got 3 players with structures, so we need a lot of structure hate on the team, or we're going to have a particularly bad time. Unfortunately, they're also beating us on units, which I know I'm sending a bunch of units out. I don't know what's going on with the other players. I believe Snowdrop is getting his structures obliterated. He's running an infested deck, so he can't actually play units until he has structures out on the field, which has so far been completely just shut down. I'm not sure what the other player is doing. It looks like medics. I see they have a lot of medics on the field, but I don't see they have much anything else, which is a strange situation to be in. Certainly a strange situation to be in. This card is just a spell. This is one of my more blue style cards. So this deck starts. So the way this deck plays is very red-blue combo, red-blue hybrid, not combo, hybrid. It has, by the time it gets to the end, it never actually exhausts. It will continuously recycle the same. I think it's 14 cards, of which it has 2 types of cards. It will have the very blue cards, such as Psionic Orb, which is just a big old wave lane clear. It pretty much kills off everything on the field, anything hostile on the field. And it also has some higher value cards. Like, for example, these Colossi. It's 1 card that drops 3 Colossi on the field. It takes all of my mana to do so. But that's 1 turn I drop 3 Colossi, so it's pretty good value. And it will be able to recycle these and just play it over and over and over again infinitely. And then whenever something goes wrong, it needs to be adjusted. That's where the blue hybrid side of things comes out, and I play things like Orb. Another thing, Vortex. This is one I desperately do not want to play without having its counterpart, but it's only for tempo reasons, and at this point I'm top decking and not getting anything, so I'm gonna just play it anyways. This one draws a structure card at the end of every turn instead of a regular card from my deck, so I'm no longer top decking. I am now drawing very specifically a structure card, which is unfortunate because the structure cards in this deck are not super useful. They just exist as more support. It's fine. Like, it's not the worst. It's just a low percentage play, as it were, because I'm drawing structures rather than units or something more useful. But once I have no more structures in the deck, then I will be... Well, they sniped it using one of their cards. The snipe off might, which is fine. I really don't want to use either of these right now, as I have a limited amount of spell usages per cycle, and I haven't even done one cycle yet. Speaking of which, I haven't gotten any of my card draw outside of that first one that draws the ramp, which is extremely unpleasant. Is that another hero? Okay. Unfortunately, they also have this Sonic Disruptor in play, which means I can't play cards until those are removed. Which is unfortunate, because everything is a card. And the only way to get rid of them is by playing card. What was that? And I killed a Disruptor. Yeah, so unfortunately we can't play cards until these Disruptors are dead. And only way to kill it is to play cards, so it's kind of this self-defeating prophecy. Now we live here. They have units, we can't play units, and they're just going to win. Well played. Get outplayed. Yeah, I am fully convinced that cards should not exist in the game. So let's do some. Let's see. We haven't done Dwarfcraft in a while. I'm not feeling cats and critters right now. Something a little bit less APM intensive. How about, I say Zerg Wars. This is not the way I played Zerg Wars. How about we just do one direct strike here? It's always a good time. It seems a bit underthought, only way to get... See, that's my opinion on the matter. So mechanically, what it does is it locks one of your minerals. So one of your mana is locked until the structure is destroyed. Now, this presents a problem, because once your mineral is locked, you cannot play something that costs that mineral, that mana, as it were. Let's say I were to play a card that costs 8 minerals. That's the maximum amount of minerals. I can't, like I physically can't, because there's like I physically can't, because there's a lock on the mineral, which is kind of the whole point. So if you notice there, my hand was filled with max cost cards, which are the cards I want to have, because a vast majority of the time, like, you know, if you have a game's going to go on for 50 turns or more. After turn 12, you're going to have max minerals the entire time, and every time you want to play at least one card per turn, and you draw one card per turn, so you want it to be max. So a significant chunk of your deck needs to be max or close to max minerals costs per card, otherwise you get outvalued. And if you have that, then what happens is you lose the game whenever someone puts down a Psionic Disruptor, because you can no longer play any of your cards. And of course, the only way to get rid of it is to have units on the field to kill it off, which you can't have if you can't put units on the field. So unless you are already winning to the point where you destroy it with the units on the field, then that's just kind of it for you. It's got another side effect in that it's a building with 0 threat priority, so for so long as the enemy has units on the field, your units will actively ignore the structure until they're completely spawn camped the enemy, or at least close to. So that's another concern. Because, you know, even if you're winning, it's not enough. You have to spawn camp. That's another concern. It's a whole lot of unfun. It's a whole lot of unfun. And I'm super not into it. Alright, so against Carrix, how do I want to handle this? So here's the thing about Phoenix versus Carrix. Feels like I just got a mass adept, and I don't like that. Nothing wrong with little mass adept. But it feels vulnerable, especially once the Colossi come out. Carriers are obviously good for the later game, but like not having a line of adepts just feels really bad. So make it a line of adepts, understanding that there's a solid chance they die to sentinels. Then we go from there. Oh, hello there, Extranomicon. Welcome back. It does seem like an absurdly strong card, considering its lowest priority and locks you out from, say, a third of your deck. Yeah, it's a bit powered. What's even better is it can be upgraded, in quotes, such that it becomes invisible and cannot be. It becomes two things. One, it becomes untargetable. That is to say, you cannot use another card, let's say an anti-structure card, to destroy it. It also becomes invisible or cloaked, such that it requires detection for your units to even be able to see it, which is an extra level of crazy added on, over and above. It locks you out of 2 cards. Yeah. The 2 cards slots that you've put because you put them in your deck. It's like, oh yeah, it locks me out of 2 cards because those are the psionic disruptors, because they take 2 card slots in my deck when I put them in there. Freaking Terran. Oh, how I'm tempted to get Immortals. But the Adepts are doing their work. You mean you only have 2 cards that cost 8 minerals? Ah. Okay. Curious as to why. Though, to be fair, just getting the Sonic Disruptors up is game-ending damage. So, like, you don't need to compete otherwise. I had a dude that got 6 of them out on the field, which was crazy. Like, what are you supposed to do against 6 of them? Hey there, Jack Steele. Glad you enjoy. Welcome to the chat. You've gotten 5 out in the team left. I mean, yeah, like, it's a card that inherently doesn't have counterplay. Like, it's... I wouldn't mind the effect if it was on something like a unit. Or just like an aggressive unit. Like, put it on an aggressive arbiter or something. Maybe I'll keep it Terran unit. I don't know. An aggressive science vessel.
Warning.
Well, hello there.
Nuclear launch detected.
Jack coming in with the absolute megaton of support. Dropping the 50. Hello there. Taking that top spot for, well, the
Thanks for
stream so
making
far.
videos and streams. Always a good time to watch when I have spare time.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed, Jack. Welcome in. It's great to be here. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Happy to have you. Hello there, Boop the Snoots. Welcome in. Its counterplay is already be winning when it's forced to be played and already have detection and an army ready. Yeah. Like, that's it. There is a brief window after it's played, but before, like, the next turn comes up, where, let's say, you can push into it, but that's the stage is set before. That's not you counterplaying. That's the inevitable flow of the map, and you just happening to be winning at the time. Like, a lot of times I'll see players play the Sonic Disruptor, but I've already played like 2 or 3 cards that are just delayed and sitting on the spawn pad waiting to push out. So the moment the Disruptor goes down, I just already have a massive wave ready to push out. And like the same turn it goes down, a massive army just walks across the field and destroys everything. It's like spawn camps them, then turns around and destroys the Disruptor. That's the quote-unquote counterplay, which is, of course, preemptive and completely not counterplay. It's just happens to be a side effect of spawning units. Coincidentally, most structure destruction targeting cards is the counterplay did not make something that have too many cards that cost 8 minerals. Well, okay, so let's say you have things that cost 7 and 6. You get outscaled by the guy who has things that cost 8, or the or just like not everyone can do that. Like, it's just not an option. And God forbid you get 2 Psionic Disruptors, which, generally speaking, anyone that has Psionic Disruptor in their deck will get 2 of them. And then you can just get that 1 card which pulls them back out of your discard, and you get even more of them, which is like 3 cards for disgusting value. Like, it's like playing aggro at mid-range against combo. Kill them before the combo goes up. It's a cheap card. It costs 6 mana. Like, total. That's a turn... What is it? Like, a turn 5 thing? And it only gets worse from there. Like, That is one of my gripes with it. It's that one specifically. Like a lot of the other stuff is like, okay, fine. I have words to say about Simulant as well, but at least Simulant is interactive. And I would say Simulant is unbalanced, but it is interactive. Like, and it is a thing you can play against. Like, I actually had a lot of fun playing decks that were made an effort to be anti-simulant. Even though the win rate was egregiously low. I'm not gonna stop playing it. That's it, yeah. It's still a good game, it's just that one mechanic is disappointing. To say the least. There's kind of a different power scale to the different keystone combos in your appearance. Oh yeah, for sure. Like some decks are just incredulously more powerful than the others. It's rather disgusting. And it is what it is. But I can live with that. It's the whole you can't play anymore that I don't like. Like even the simulant dropping 24 ultras per turn is fine. It's not really fine, but it is workable. Like it can be played around. Especially if you mind blast it, which is always fun to do. But it is interactive, and there's strategy to it, and there's counterplay, kind of. At least they can be beaten by your all spells deck. Not really, no. Well, the all spells deck came about because I was trying to find a way to beat it. And the answer was no, it loses. The thing had something like a 35% win rate against Simulant, which was about the highest win rate I've seen. But, at least it tried, which is more than a lot of other places had the opportunity to do. It's crazy, the whole thing. Crazy. Going Viking against BC. Don't you know BC's strong? Hey there, Sentia. Well then, welcome back, as it were. Now, one of the big problems with the all spells deck is that it gets rightly hard countered by Simulant. As all spells require some manner of structures in order to pull that off, and Simulant is one of the strongest anti-structure decks in the game. Actually, playing Direct Strike earlier is good game. Good game is good. Hey there, Colony Events. Welcome back. How was your work day? Protoss building spam used to be way oppressive. Today there's so much removal that it's mad. Yeah. Structures as a whole are still the strongest. It's just that some Terran and Simulant Zerg have crazy levels of anti-structure. It's like Protoss anti-structure is different, but it requires you to be already winning, which is kind of sort of doable sometimes. Because it uses units to do so, but... Worked out for an hour, showered, made yourself some food. Sounds like a productive day. That's a feels good moment right there, yeah? Think I need to corner my dudes and then get the splash damage option. That Raynor really needs a BC to tank for his Vikings. Does he at least have his +2? He does have his +2. You do love playing Stukov. Stukov is a good time. Like, it really is. I'm into it. I'll get one more. Like, this Raynor is playing old Raynor. Like, he's got that going. Oh, he's got +2. Sorry, he's got +2 weapons, not armor. He needs his +2 armor. He's got the wrong +2. Why are you like this? He's showing off. He's playing old Raynor, which is not... BCs work better now. Like, way better. By way, I need another rattlesnake. I need to go tier 3 and get the splash damage upgrade on him. Simulant and Terran basically means you have to build caster aggro, you think? Against Simulant, you need... you need to out aggro them. Which usually you can only do if you get incredibly lucky, because Simulant is one of the most aggro-capable decks archetypes in the game. So it's a strange mix. Specifically, what is it called? Specifically, Protoss can do... what is it called? Specifically, Protoss can do a Mind Blast based deck, which can remove the biggest threats from the Simulants, like the Simulant Infinite Spawn and the Ultralisk stuff. So that's something Simulant can. That's something that Protoss can do, but Protoss loses pretty hard in the aggro phase of things. Like even going a warp-in deck versus Simulant it's real rough. It's real rough, and of course then Simulant has buildings of its own, which usually don't require to be up for more than a few turns. So even having structure hate versus Simulant doesn't stop them. It just, if you get lucky, you can cap the upper end of their strength. But, oh man, is it... Like, you have to kill their structures or they just scale beyond anything you could ever deal with. But if you don't kill their structures fast enough that it just doesn't matter when you actually do kill them. It's a rough situation because you have to out-aggro the Simulant, which is incredibly difficult to do because they just have the strongest aggro tools. And then you have to also have structure hate, and a lot of it. Like, enough to keep the structures completely locked out the same turn they go down. The Protoss spells are known to be able to do that kind of thing, Or let me rephrase. The Protoss spells can undo some of the work done by the simulant spell, by the simulant structures. So that's where the idea of, oh, it's a good idea to go Protoss like all spells. But it really isn't. Because then they just go, oh no, I have 16 Hydralists spawning every card. Like, I have 16 Hydralists on a card, and I draw one of those cards every turn. Or I draw 5 of them. And also your Mind Blast is never going to hit because, oh no, I've got any amount of units spawned on another card. Or because they're Hydralists and they hit anything else. And so that just doesn't work. Like, you need more than just spells. Spells do not end the game. So like it's pain all around. But that's a balance concern, which is a very different discussion from the Psi Disruptor concern. Also, well done everyone on the team. It was just like textbook direct strike matchup. It was so textbook I didn't even have much to say about it. Oh god, this is a pre-made. Okay, this is either going to go very well for us or very poorly for us. One of the two, never both. Versus that team. Why did you have to recognize them? Like, I'm just trying to have a relaxing time. Gonna get stomped by a triple stack. So textbook, you turned the brain off. Exactly. Like, actually, though. Like, very well done. They're the 3 winners at the last tournament. Oh, God. Alright, well, I was hoping that they were not super experienced and that my random commander selection would let me get away with some cheese stuff. Given that information, I'm going to assume that's not the case. That they're not going to let me get away with random cheese stuff. And teams are either, wow, these guys are good, or, oh my god, what were they even trying to do? Yeah. I was hoping it's, oh no, it begins. They didn't even put the, why are they trying this hard? They didn't even put their first cannon down. Not even revealing who they are. Color, yeah, it's blue. Blue Swan. Red. Manx. Oh, we have 2 Vorzunes on the team. And a Phoenix. Oh no. Oh no. Well, here's a Phoenix. I'm versus the Swan. Okay. Guess it depends on what he opens. I probably... Oh gosh, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? I'm going to open with these. Understanding that there's a solid chance he goes Science Vessels, and then I'm gonna be in the world of hurt. Okay. Oracles of Ares, yep. The thing about Void Rays is they work against everything but science vessels, and I find it unlikely he's going to open science vessels. Why did it have to be science vessels? Who opens science vessels? Okay. Voiders really don't work versus Ares? No, not particularly well, not without all the armor. But they do deal fairly significant damage. They kind of work versus everything else. Like good versus Wraiths, or good versus what the other opponents are fielding. They work versus Goliaths. Like, they're a necessary part of this matchup. It's just that, really don't want to put them against Science Vessel first. Usually open Science and Hellbat as one. Yeah, but in this context? Like, okay. Not even trying to take the middle first, just throwing Science Vessel and hoping that no one's going to build AA to deal with it, and also that your teammates are just assuming they're going to win, which you can probably reliably do because you're rolling with your friends who happen to be tournament champions. It doesn't need to take the middle. I mean, you're not wrong when you have teammates winning for it. Phoenix will win. Yeah. It's very much so a team strat, which is not something you see in random queue. Alright, so this will keep us mostly alive. He's still got energy, so he's just gonna clear this up. He's a support Swan. He's playing support. I mean, he's doing it well. He's doing it. This is how you. This is textbook support Swan. You do this, and you let your teammates win. It's great. Oh, jeez. It's not even support Swan. What more support Swan is there than mass Swan science vessels and the laser beam? Science is what you want for the mirror. It's not a mirror match. Oh no, it got angry. Alright, so Corsairs will eventually clear this up. They need to practice sometime. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't blame them. Like, they're doing well. I appreciate, I mean this when I say this, I genuinely appreciate, like, seeing this just out in the randoms. Because it's, in part, it's because it's one of the best ways to learn it, by experiencing it. And in part, because it's nice to actually play against competent opponents. It feels good. That moment when the Corsair's killing a carrier. Walk it. All the way over there. Get away from the science vessels. Alright, this is the part where I need, this is the part where I need, more Void Rays to deal with those carrier. damage ups possible. Oh, this is just over. Those are the Aegis guards here. Like, I've got web for days, but yeah, okay. Less than 10 minutes. Yeah, that was about as much as it was gonna get. Oof. Very well played. Very, very well played. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Always happy for a good showing. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is actually going to be it for me tonight. It's getting a little late. I had a genuinely good time. I think we're not going to cast a raid out tonight. It's getting a little late for that kind of thing. So for now, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next video. But for now, have a good night, everyone. See you guys out there.